Oh, Madge late. I wasn't done with my breakfast, and I know it's late breakfast. My rhythm is kind of fucked up at the moment, but I just wanted to finish my my breakfast. Madge late, dude. It's 2 minutes. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Monday stream. Yeah, welcome everybody. We have a very exciting stream ahead, I think. Well, I'm hoping, because I haven't actually read all of these cards yet. I just noticed that they came out with some support for some pretty interesting archetypes that potentially have the they have the potential to be meta relevant again if the support is good. So we'll see how that's gonna work out. But I haven't looked into it yet. But it's an exciting day. So we're going to be looking at a bunch of new cards today. I have not hit Master 1 and Master Duel yet. So yeah, we'll see. Anyways, let's warm up first. And then we'll talk about all that. There's more reveals in 2 hours? Ooh, really? What are they? How do you know they're revealing more today? How do you know that? What's gonna be revealed today? I mean, I saw that there's Dracotail support, so I'm assuming there's also Yami and K9 support. So I guess there's a chance that those will be in. I mean, it would only make sense, right, if those are also in Doom of Dimension. We'll see. I mean, yeah. I mean, if that comes out in 2 hours, we'll be live, and then we can take a look at it. For now, let's do some warm up. That's the vanilla, the trumpeter. Yeah, the tuner. Who are you? Lackluster soldier? No. Oh, is it? No, it's not. It's not Rykard. It's the element saber. Yeah, the dark one. I feel like I've seen this, but I can't name. It's like, oh, it's Servant of Endymion. Yeah, Servant, right? The good one. Maybe barrel roll. Oh. Okay, this is something armed dragon. Armed dragon. It might be pile armed. Yeah. That's firegrass. That is Grand Neos. That is Deviati or the other one. Nice. 50-51. That is Lycanthrope. All right, Pog. This is Ally of Justice. Something Cyclone. Cyclone Creator? Yeah. Evil Eye. This is Evil Eye. But it's... I don't know which one. Gorgoneo? No, I'll skip it. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, it's just Evil Eye of Selene. Okay. This. The Meto. That one. Yeah. I was thinking of Geppetto, but obviously they didn't call it directly that. Torpedo fish. Desert tapir? Yeah. I don't know. Ziot. Okay. That one I didn't know. This is factory of more production. Yeah. Ooh, that is the one of the two they use in the loop. This is the blue one they use in the loop. The Union? Are you sure it's Spirit? No. Is it? Spirit of the Six Samurai? Really? Okay, well, I was wrong. That is Vendred. Oh, but I don't know. Vendred Reunion? No. Revenants? Revenants. There's a lot going on. It's Cashtira Unicorn. Where podcast? I posted on the Discord. I woke up too late today to upload it. I'll do it after stream. My bad. I've seen these somewhere. This reminds me of Punk. The Synchro 8. Is it Jam Fever? No. Dragon Drive? This is Dragon Drive? Okay. Oh, I know this one. Dragoonity. Gaydarg. Overlay booster. What is this? It's got to be like the... Oh, you're right. It's Delicious Memory. Of course, yeah. I was thinking of the Nouvelle menu, but there was no sushi. I believe that is a Batlin Boxer. Glass Jaw? Yeah. Future Vision. Royal Magical Library. Masked Chameleon. Ooh, that's a newer card. Got the thing at the bottom still. Is that another? Is that a Therion? Reaper Fum. Yeah. Fog Control? Yeah. What is this? I don't know. Oh, recycling plant. Fusion recycling plant. Yeah. Dude, it's Dark Master ritual? Contract with the Dark Master? Yeah, the Zork ritual spell. Oh, the red ninja. The red armor is, no, it's not red armor. Crimson ninja. That is the word. Yeah. Is that the illusion? The nightmare, what is it? Nightmare sorcerer? No. It's not that. Wonder driver. Ah. What was I thinking of? What's the illusion like with the dark magician stats? What was I thinking of? Nightmare sorcerer? No. Oh, dude, it's a Blackwing card. Nightmare magician, right? Black winged strafe. King of Yami Makai? No. What is this? I have no idea what he's called. Raimundos of the Red Sword. Nah. Nah. Leo. Dude, no, Regulus, right? Just Regulus, yeah. I know this. I need one more. Inkabio. This is, it's not Cold Wave, it's Cold Feet. Yeah. This is a Cybers, which is my expertise. Maybe it's not a Cybers, actually. It looks like a Cybers, though. What is this? Who are you? Photon Leo? Well, 2 points. Let's go. MK Soldier. Dude, it's something Soldier number 1. No, it's not Darkfire Soldier. M Warrior, not MK. Yeah. Scareclaw? No. Dog Tag? S-Force Dog Tag. Okay. Crusadia. Crusadia Maximus. The one that gets big. This gives me Lyrilusk vibes, maybe? That is Lyrilusk. That is Lyrilusk. That is one of the Exceed monsters. It's Ensemble Robin. Yeah. This is something Geddon. Not Oxygeddon. Duoterion. Yeah. Okay. Not Geddon. Damn it. What's this? Oh, it's something Red Archfiend. I won't know the name to this one. Time to stand up. Don't tell me what to do. Well, I guess it's number 4. I would have not guessed that if it didn't have the number right on it. This feels familiar. Well, it's like a Laval thingy. It looks like Armades, but Armades is not Laval. Laval Greater. Laval Val Greater. Greater. Laval the Greater. Okay. Dude, we're getting some difficult ones right now. Actually, never mind. That's hieratic seals. Ah, it's Convocation. Oh my god. They look very similar. Who is this? I have no idea. Magic key unlocking. Yeah, okay. Clock tower? No. Not clock tower. What is this? Pendulum paradox. Damn it. That cost me like 20 seconds because I stared at it. Dude, what are these? They ruined my last minute. We were on pace for 1,000. We didn't even get 900. Who are you? Damn it. Oh, it's another verse. Ah, come on. Dude. Another verse dragon. Ah. All right. Well, it's still a good round overall, but the last 2 minutes were garbage, man. We were on pace for 1,000, and then they hit me with Time to Stand Up, Laval the Greater, Magic Key Unlocking, Pendulum Paradox, and Numbing Grub in the Ice Barrier. What the hell am I supposed to do? What the hell am I supposed to do? 879 is still good, but hey. Okay, we are looking for a low-level dark monster, low attack points, high defense points, from newer than 2015. So it's got defense, so it's not a link monster. Yeah, Merly works. Merly does work. Merly. Okay, the year is 2022. It is a level 1 monster. A level 1 dark from 2022. Very low attack. And defense is between 1,500 and 2,000. From 2022? A level 1 dark monster. Level 1 dark monster from 2022. Everything I can think of from 2022 is either tier limits or it's level 2 because Sprite. All the darks. Right? I'm thinking like, and then like, okay, Labyrinth, I think was 2022 as well, but there's no level 1 Labyrinth that has defense. Like Stovey Torby is not 1,500 defense. Stovey Torby is like 0 defense. All the level 1 darks I can think of don't have this much defense, like the Pearl Lily or something, which might even be 2023. Yeah, no, it's 2023. Biblisp? Oh yeah, that's gotta be it, right? That's gotta be it. Yeah, okay, yeah, well done. I mean, I remember Biblisp. I wouldn't have known its stats by heart, but I think I would have gotten this one eventually. Yeah, okay. So, that being said, welcome everybody. Warm up out of the way. Welcome to the Monday stream, which is unfortunately also the only stream of the week, because I'm headed for the European Championship. I'm not leaving tomorrow, but I need a day or two to get ready for it. I need some time to focus on my deck and everything, on the preparation. So I hope you understand It is unfortunately going to be the only stream this week. It's a stressful period at the moment, and the streams are suffering from it a little bit. I am sorry, but I want to put some focus on the European Championship, and you know, I want to like prepare as best as I can. So I'll try to just make today's stream as good as it can be, and then tomorrow and Wednesday I'm going to be taking off for Euros prep. But yeah. We have a bunch of new cards to take a look at today, and apparently we're gonna even get even more later, because someone said they announce more cards later at the like in 2 hours or something. For potentially Yummy or K9, which we'll see how that's gonna turn out. But the plan for today is we're gonna take a look at all of these new cards for some pretty strong archetypes. Honestly, like there are some very interesting cards here. I haven't read them yet, but like the archetypes have potential, so we'll see. And then after that, I decided to just get my mind off of Euros for a little bit. I wanna still make Master 1 this month, and I haven't yet. I think we're somewhere in like Master 4, Master 3. I don't know exactly, but like I wanna make a run at Master 1, see how the format is, because it's actually been a while since I've laddered in Master Duel. Want to see how bad the Malice format really is, I suppose. But before that, we're gonna react to some new cards and talk about their implications. Okay. The first card we're gonna take a look at now is a new Dominus card, and this one I think has, I mean, of course, we know the potential of the Dominus card, so depending on the restrictions and the effect on this card, it could potentially be a very big deal. And it is Dominus Spiral, a normal trap card. You can only activate a card with this card's name once per turn. If your opponent activated a monster effect in the hand or graveyard this turn, you can activate this card from your hand. Target one monster your opponent controls, return it to the hand extra deck. Then, if you have no traps in your graveyard, your opponent can special summon a monster from their graveyard. If you activated this card from your hand, you cannot activate light and dark monsters effects for the rest of this duel. Oh, okay. This is a lot to take in, even from just one card here. This is very interesting. This is very interesting for a lot of reasons. Okay, let's think about this card in, because this card has multiple uses, and it really gives this whole Dominus trap card thingy, it gives it a really interesting twist. So okay, my thoughts are all over the place right now. Let me try and put them in order. This card, if you use it completely independently of the other Dominus cards, obviously can be played in a fair share of decks, but light and dark, it only locks you out of 2 attributes compared to the other decks, with other cards which lock you out of 3. Meaning that it's technically the least restrictive out of the Dominus cards. At the same time, light and dark is pretty massive for a lot of decks, but there are obviously decks that could still play this card. You know, there's decks that play like just fires, decks that just play waters, everything, you know, like the Fiendsmith cannot play this. But like any deck that plays this, you're not going to have SP Little Knight and Typhon and Zeus and all that good stuff, you know. Light and Dark is a pretty hefty restriction, so I think it's fair that this one only locks you out of 2 attributes. I think the most interesting part about this card's lock is that it's not exclusive from one or the other Dominus card, right? Like, because the thing with Dominus Purge and Dominus Impulse is that they basically can never be played together, because they have the exact different attributes from each other, right? Like you get 3 attributes from the one card and the other 3 are on the other card, so they can never really be played together, except for like a really, really specific deck, like, I don't know, Phantasm Spiral or something that doesn't play with monsters at all, can play both, but like for the most part, they are designed to never be played together, right? And here comes another Dominus card in the mix that can hypothetically be paired with the other Dominus cards, right? Like you can, if your deck doesn't need water, dark, fire, and light, you can technically play Dominus Purge and this one, right? Or the other way around, of course, if your deck doesn't need wind, light, earth, and dark, your deck can play Dominus, Impulse, and Spiral. And the interesting part, of course, about being able to play the Dominus cards together is that you avoid the restriction on them, right? Like for Dominus, Impulse, and Purge, you get the pop if you have a trap in the grave already. For Dominus Spiral, if you manage to put a trap into your graveyard, this card is just a hand trap compulse, right? Which is pretty good. I mean, compulse, of course, is not a very good card anymore, but if you could activate it from your hand, I think most decks would play that. Maybe almost any deck that uses hand traps would probably play a compulse that you can use from your hand. So this is very strong if you can avoid the restriction and if you can bypass the drawback of not being able to play light and dark monsters. Of course, it is also tied to a activation requirement, which is different than the other Dominus cards. You know, the other Dominus cards are just like, if your opponent does this, negate it. This one is more like removal that you can use at any time, but there has to be a restriction fulfilled beforehand, which is activating a card effect in hand or grave, a monster effect in hand or grave, which most decks will do, right? Most decks will do this. You just can't use it to like bounce your opponent's normal summon right away, right? But yeah. I think on its own, if you play this without other Dominus cards, without other trap cards in the graveyard, I think it's gonna be a solid card still, because the thing is, your opponent gets a body back from the graveyard, but a body from the graveyard is most likely never the same value as the card you target with this, right? Like if you bounce a Link 3 or a Synchro monster or an Xyz monster, those monsters usually are worth more than one monster from the graveyard, because most monsters that you have in your graveyard on turn 1 have a once per turn effect that you've already used, so whatever you revive is just a body that you can link off or exceed with again. So, but you still, like, you know, like you lose a Link 3, you get one material back from the graveyard. That's still a good trade, potentially, depending on the deck you're playing. I think the most... so this card on its own is okay. I think this card gets very interesting if you compare it with other Dominus cards, especially with another Dominus card. I think this card has very interesting implications with another card that hasn't seen play yet, at least not much. But that is Songs of the Dominators. Let me bring it up for context. I think there could be something here in the future. Obviously, it's very dependent on the deck, but this card, basically, if you have a trap, it's like an imperm / effect veiler that you can activate from your hand if you have no monsters in the graveyard. And if you have a trap in your grave, it adds a Dominus card from your deck to your hand. It also comes with another restriction. But I think the interesting part about this card in regards to Songs of the Dominators is that Songs of the Dominators is only a very high quality card if you have a trap in your grave, so you can add a Dominus card from your deck to your hand, right? Because that's when this card is basically just 2 hand traps in 1 card, right? And this is interesting because previously, what are the ways to get a trap card into the graveyard before activating Songs of the Dominators? Well, there's Infinite Impermanence. But if you didn't draw Infinite Impermanence, the only other way to get a trap card into the graveyard before using this was the Dominus card, right? You would activate a Dominus card first, and then you would activate Songs of the Dominators, which allowed you to then add another Dominus card from your deck. But the problem is, because the other 2 Dominus cards basically can't be played together, you would only add a card that doesn't matter on this turn, right? Like you would be searching the same Dominus card that you had previously activated, and you wouldn't be able to use it that turn because obviously all the Dominus cards are once per turn. Now the math changes significantly when you have 2 different Dominus cards in your deck, because now you can draw Songs of the Dominators paired with Imperm, the Dominus Purge or Impulse that you're playing, and Dominus Spiral. And in all of those instances, you've basically opened 3 hand traps, right? You've basically opened the Imperm Dominus that you've already drawn, plus the songs, plus whatever the songs get you, right? Like, you're going to be able to, like, Dominus Purge your opponent's search, then you're going to be able to Songs of the Dominators, one of their effects, and then search Dominus Spiral to have like a bounce later. So this makes this card a lot stronger. However, I will say the restriction that you are accepting by doing this is very, very strict, right? This is not something that you're going to be seeing every deck doing, because what this does is it says, okay, you're going to be locked out of 4 attributes for the rest of the game, depending on which Dominus you're using, Purge or Impulse. 4 attributes are going to be gone for the rest of the game, and you cannot use monster effects in hand, graveyard, or banishment until the end of the next turn. So it's a very, very strict restriction that you do have to accept if you want to do this, but it does make this card a lot stronger if you're able to search another hand trap with it, basically, that you can use immediately. Like, the impact of this card is a lot stronger if you can fetch a Dominus that you can immediately use, and this makes it so you have a lot higher chance to actually do this, right? You could basically use 12 hand traps, actual traps, which makes your chances of drawing 2 together a lot higher. There wasn't a single deck that top that could use this combo. Yeah, it's very, very specific. It's very specific, and I'm saying like that's probably a good thing. That's why it's also, I think, fair overall, is because this entire package puts such a huge restraint on your deck. Like, it's very, very specific. Not a lot of decks will be able to do this. But I just wanted to bring it up because I think that makes this card a lot stronger. In a more realistic world, there's going to be decks that just play this card alone. Or you could see some decks, like, for example, Fire King, right? Fire King is a basically fire-only deck that was using Dominus Impulse. It's a very realistic scenario that if you want to try pure Fire King after this card comes out, you're just going to play Dominus Spiral, Dominus Impulse, and Infinite Impermanence as like a package of 9 cards, which if you draw 2 of them together, you get to ignore the downside on Dominus Spiral, right? Your opponent, it's just a quick play Compulse after you Impulse or Imperm, which is pretty good. You know, that is a pretty good way to give these sort of decks a bonus. But even Fire King will have to like not use SP Little Knight after, right? Which is still locking, and Typhon. Locking those kind of decks out of Typhon and SP is still relevant. But yeah, Mermail can also do it. Mermail can also play Imperm, Impulse, Spiral if they want to, you know? A Kashtira, for example, could use Purge, Spiral, Imperm, right? Because it's like mostly Earth and Wind are the most important ones. And yeah. So you could do that. It's a very interesting card, I think. And then also there's going to be decks that just like they don't care about light and dark at all, so they just play this one and they can't play Purge or Impulse, so they just play this and Imperm together, which is also fine. It's a good card. It's a good card. Just like other Dominus cards, if you find a deck that this goes into, I think you will be playing it. Right? This is basically the same situation as the other Dominus cards, where if your deck can play it, you probably will. And if you can play these cards in combination, they just get stronger. So basically, the more of these restrictions your deck can ignore, the better it becomes, because then you can play multiple together, which is good. It's the second worst Dominus card. The second worst Dominus card makes it the second best as well. Also, I think this doesn't mean anything, because they are all very good in their own right. And even if you count Dominus Purge as the worst Dominus card, it's still a very good card. Yeah. There are 4. Well, I mean, technically, Songs of the Dominators is not a Dominus card. But I know what you mean. Yeah, okay. There's technically only 3 Dominus cards. But it's a good card. The thing is, like, you don't have to compare these cards with each other. I don't think it makes sense to compare. For example, Purge and Impulse. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to compare Purge and Impulse together because you never decide between those two. You know what I mean? Like, they are not really playable together. You never have a deck where you can be like, do I play Impulse in this or Purge? Let me see which one's better right now. It's always like, because they exclude each other with the attributes, you just play whichever one you can play because they're all good enough. This has been proven basically. Like, most decks in the past that have been able to play Dominus Purge played Dominus Purge, right? So yes, Dominus Impulse is better than Dominus Purge, but it doesn't matter because if your deck can play Dominus Purge, you still play Dominus Purge. You can't play Impulse then, right? So like you never have to compare them in this sense. There's very few exceptions of decks that can play both. I want to exclude those from this discussion because I know, like, yeah, technically Phantasm Spiral can play like both, and those types of decks will also get stronger from this because they can now play like the entire Songs of the Dominators with like all the Dominus cards. Like, that's technically, imagine that hand trap package. Imagine your hand trap package is 3 Imperm, 3 songs, and 9 Dominus traps. Like, you're basically always opening, like, you have a very high chance of opening multiple of the traps, which would make it very strong then. But yeah, it's technically possible in those types of decks. Unintentionally bad moment when it runs into a bell. I mean, yeah, sure, it can get belled, yeah, but I don't think that ruins the card. It's fine. And you're not afraid of talents? Yeah, essentially, it's an interesting package. But once again, we don't have to. We're going in circles right now. This card is good. This is a good card. And decks that will be able to play it, I think, will play it, unless it's just like not a good hand trap in the format. But I think in most formats, this would be a good hand trap. You know, like, you can bounce, like, I don't know, you bounce a duo drive with this, and they can't negate it with cross at the end of their. You can even, the thing is, you can do this in the end phase, right? That's something I'm just now realizing. You can hold this in until the end phase and just bounce whatever end board piece they made, and they can't use the body you give back to them because it's the end phase. Like, end phase pop your detonator, or bounce your detonator, or end phase bounce your whatever end board piece you make, you just bounce it in the end phase, and congratulations, you can summon back a monster from your grave in your end phase, right? So it's a good hand trap / board breaker in that sense. I like it. And you could potentially even make it live on your turn if your opponent activates something in hand or grave, right? Like, you can use it as a board breaker, but not at the start of the turn, right? You can't, like, if you draw it for turn, it's not going to be completely dead, because you have to wait for your, but you have to wait for your opponent to do something, right? But it's, yeah. Okay, we're starting off strong here with the first card. I think this card is good. Okay. Next up, we have new Tri-Brigade support. And this is what I meant earlier when I said there's some archetypes getting support here that have the potential to be meta again, because technically it's not even been that long since Tri-Brigade has been meta, right? I mean, it's been like 3 years at this point, but I think Tri-Brigade still is a good deck. I think what Tri-Brigade needs is like better extension, I think. Like, they have a lot of starters, I would say. Like, Tri-Brigade was always a very consistent deck, but like a way to get another one of those monsters onto the field would be good. All right, so we have a Link monster first, though. Link 2, Tri-Brigade Arms Mauser, which is a 1800 attack Link 2. So it's an alternative to, I guess, Farigit, and what's the other one called? I forget. What's the other? Bearbrum? No, not Rindbrum. Bearbrum. Bearbrum, yes. Okay. Materials: 2 Beast, Beast Warrior, and or Winged Beast monsters. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn. If this card is Link summoned, remind me real quick, does it count as a Link summon? The Tri-Brigade effects, is it a Link summon, or do I have to hard make this? Yes, no. Okay, why is there a 50-50 here? Okay, Tri-Brigade Fractal. Tri-Brigade Fractal. Banish any number. Special summon a winged. No, it's not. It does not count as a link summon. It does not count as a link summon. Okay. So this one is... Okay, you're meant to hard make this one. You're not meant to actually summon it with the Tri-Brigades, maybe. You can send 2 Tri-Brigade cards with different names from your deck and or extra deck to the graveyard, except Mauser. Also, can't special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn, except Beast, Beast Warrior, and Winged Beast monsters. Okay. If this card is link summoned, you can send 2 Tri-Brigade cards with different names from deck and or extra deck to the graveyard. Ooh. You can do a lot of things with that. You can do a lot of things with that. Because it also says extra deck. Because it also says extra deck, you can send Bucephalus, which immediately gets you the ability to draw a card. It makes it a very good... Yeah. I feel like... Sets up going first and Breaker going second. Yeah, it's good. I just like... First of all, everyone that's complaining about the lock right now, shut up right now. Locks are good and healthy for modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's good that this locks you into relevant stuff. Next up, the I'm just trying to think like what this does for pure Tri-Brigade, because one thing that I feel like is very often the case is if you start with, because I'm trying to think about like how Tri-Brigade usually played, right? If you started with Fractal or Tenki for Fractal, you would usually just go like, okay, Fractal, send Kit, Kit sent Nerval, Nerval search, and then you would like normal summon whatever you search with the Nerval, so that you have like you have a fully set up graveyard, and then you would start popping off. The thing is, at that point, if you make this thing later, you don't have that much left to send that you can actually use, at least not from your main deck, because you will already have used most of the Nerval, basically, which is the most important one. But I guess you can just send from your extra deck. You can just send like Shireg to get a search and Bucephalus to send Garura to get a draw, right? This still adds 2 cards to your hand, basically, right? Like in your normal Tri-Brigade combo, you can just go send 2 to the graveyard, draw a card, and also potentially like search an extender or search a DD Crow. And it loads up your graveyard for the next banish, right? It just loads up your graveyard for the next banishes, so it's really good. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can target a face-up monster on the field, change it to face-down defense position. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay, if you link it off, you can book a monster. You could send... This could be a good Ultimate Slayer. Right? This is a good Ultimate Slayer. Spin 1, book another? That's good. No, people are definitely going to use this, because previously the alternative when you send a link monster was basically always Bucephalus, but that is only drawing you a card. Revolt target? Oh, it's a really strong revolt target. Yeah. Oh god. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't even know how many other cards there are, but the more I think about this singular card, this already makes Tri-Brigade interesting. Even disregarding the other card here, this is like such an interesting card. And here's the thing, I don't even think it's like badly designed. I think it's a well-designed card. I think it's just very interesting how it feels like it seamlessly slots into Tri-Brigade and just solves a lot of issues on its own. It feels very much like a Tri-Brigade card. It feels very like well designed for the deck, but like also it has a proper lock on it, so you are really incentivized to use it with Tri-Brigade. This is really cool. I like this one a lot. I think this one's very well designed. Too powerful? I don't think it's too powerful, man. I think it's fine. I don't think it's too powerful for Tri-Brigade. I think Tri-Brigade is still going to be a deck unless the other cards here are crazy, I think Tri-Brigade is still going to be a very fair deck because you're going to be limited as to how many Tri-Brigades you can summon onto the field, right? Like it's very difficult. Like Tri-Brigade is a deck that is very, very, what's the word for it? I think Tri-Brigade is very vulnerable to like fair hand traps. Like the regular like Veilers and Imperms and stuff like that are completely, they're strong against Tri-Brigade, and I think that's fine. Tri-Brigade Hammer, quick play spell card. Activate one of these effects, but you can only use each of these effects off this card's name once per turn. Add one Tri-Brigade spell trap from your deck to your hand, except Tri-Brigade Hammer. Okay, what are we going to do with this? I mean, I guess it adds Revolt. Banish any number of Tri-Brigade cards from your graveyard. Special summon a Tri-Brigade Link monster from your extra deck with a link rating equal to the number banished, ignoring its summoning conditions. Also, you cannot special from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except Beast, Beast Warrior, and Winged Beast monsters. Ooh. So we can now summon another Shureg on the opponent's turn? You can summon Bucephalus now? You can summon Bucephalus now. Hold up. Let me read Bucephalus. You'd have to banish 5 cards to summon Bucephalus. But you ignore the summoning condition, so you don't have to have 3 Tri-Brigade spell traps. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when you special summon a monster. When a monster declares an attack, you can banish this card. Also banish all cards your opponent controls. Wait, this is so mid. It's so mid. What? Dude, it's a Link 5. Huh? Bro, this is a Link 5. It's Mirror Force. I guess it makes it so your opponent can't respond if you summon like Shureg. There's a reason it's never summoned. Yeah, the reason it's never summoned is this. You need 3 Tri-Brigade spell traps in your grave. This is why every time you considered this card, you start reading it and then you stop reading it after that sentence. You don't have to read further because it doesn't matter what it does on the board. I guess you can board clear with it going second. It works on your own attack. Sure. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess. Does it have an animation on Master Duel? It is impossible to find out. You will never know until these cards come out. Oh, that's it. Okay. Hold up. Tri-Brigade. I know Tri-Brigade Revolt is a good card, right? But Tri-Brigade already has ways to search this card. Is there another one that people are going to now look into because this card exists? Because, like, I feel like the powerful effect on this card is the secondary one. Tri-Brigade Roar? Tri-Brigade Roar. Is that this one? No, that's Assault. This is Oath. This is the new one. Rendezvous. Tri-Brigade Roar. If you control a Link monster, send the Tri-Brigade card from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard, then target an effect monster on the field. Apply the following effect based on the type card sent. Monster, make it 0. Spell, negate that monster's effects. Trap, return it to the hand. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. If you control at least one each of Beast, Beast Warrior, Winged Beast, banish this card from your grave, target a face-up spell, trap, negate its effects. Okay, you know what? The use of this card remains to be seen. I think at the very minimum, people should be trying this as a one-of. Because you can search it if you already have Tri-Brigade Revolt access. You can search it as an additional interrupt on the opponent's turn. I think that's good, right? I think even without a good search target for it, you could still play one copy of it just to search it and use it for the second effect to summon a Tri-Brigade on the opponent's turn. I think that's fine. I don't think this is like a card you want to play multiples of because you want to use it as a Rhoda for the other spell traps. I don't think that's so too good. You can also use it on your turn. Yeah, it can be an extender. So it's fine. I think this is a fine card. But I think the real deal is Mauser. I think this alone makes Tri-Brigade interesting again. This is just like a bonus that maybe matters, I think, is my first impression. Maybe it's better than what I'm giving it credit for, but honestly, I could even see a world where they just don't play this. But I think it's probably good enough to see play. But this one is the big deal. Mauser is very, very strong. So will Tri-Brigade be relevant again off of just these two cards? Maybe. It's an interesting archetype, I think, that has a lot of things going for it. It was just a little outdated, but just a little, you know? We'll see. Also, another thing about this card is because it's a generic link to for, I mean, not generic, but like any beast, beast warrior, or winged beast, you could hypothetically make this, like you can bridge into the Tri-Brigade now with other engines, right? This is something that wasn't really a thing beforehand. You are still restricted to like beast, beast warrior, winged beast, but like you could start like, let's say you do Lyrilusk things. I don't know what the Lyrilusk have kind of locks, but like let's say you do a Lyrilusk stuff that is not a that does not lock you into exceeds. You can just use those to get into Tri-Brigade now, which makes it somewhat interesting, right? I'm just naming Lyrilusk because that was previously already played with Tri-Brigade. And I guess Lyrilusk could already sometimes bridge into Tri-Brigade because of Nerval, but who knows, you know? Maybe a combination like that is going to be like the solution because it makes the ceiling a little bit higher. But yeah. Interesting stuff. All right. We have new Black Rose support as well in Doom of Dimension, but before we look at that, quick toilet break, I'll be right back, and then we'll look at the new Black Rose cards. All right. New Black Rose support in Doom of Dimension. Black Rose is an interesting archetype that I feel like has never really seen play. Oh, it is storming outside. Oh. Close the window. All right. So, Black Rose, I would say historically, I mean, of course, Black Rose was a good card back in the day, but like the archetype has never really been a thing. However, they have some very strong cards, and especially the Rose Dragons is what I'm like referring to, like Red Rose Dragon, Rocks Rose Dragon, Basil Rose Shoot. That's been a very powerful package in the past. So there is potential, I think, for these to be very strong cards still. We have Violence Witch. Level 4 Dark Plant Effect Monster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If you control Black Rose Dragon, a monster that mentions it, or a plant synchro monster, you can special this card from your hand. If this card is sent to the graveyard and a synchro monster is on the field, you can discard a card, special summon a plant monster with 1500 or less defense from your deck. Also, you can special from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except synchro monsters. Okay. This immediately screams Lone Fire Blossom at me. There's probably other things you can do with this, but this immediately screams Lone Fire Blossom. But then, like, you're playing Lone Fire Blossom in a deck that cannot link summon anymore, which maybe that's fine. Now, here's the thing. Do the Rose Dragons, like Red Rose Dragon and stuff, do they all mention Black Rose? Red Rose Dragon. It does mention Black Rose Dragon. Yeah, it does. Red Rose Dragon mentions Black Rose Dragon, and Rocks Rose Dragon also mentions Black Rose Dragon. So, okay, it's an interesting extender that you can just put it next to one of those tuners and start popping off. Okay, interesting. Not a bad start. It's not crazy in modern Yu-Gi-Oh context, right? Like, this is like fine because it's not a one card combo, but that's not the only thing a card can do to be good. This is a very strong extender in those types of decks. Twilight Rose Black Knight. Level 3 Dark Plant. Ooh, that's a Twilight Rose Knight, or whatever it was called. Retrain. Is this a retrain? I feel like this is a retrain as well. I feel like there was a card. Was it called Violet Witch, maybe? Anyways. Twilight Rose Black Knight. Level 3 Dark Plant Tuner Effect Monster. You can only use the first and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can special a Black Rose Dragon or a level 4 or lower plant monster from your graveyard, but its effects are negated. Okay, this is a mediocre effect in this day and age because it's very hard to make it live on the first turn, but okay. Plant monsters you control gain 1000 attack while you control a synchro monster. You can target another plant you control, increase or decrease its level by 1. Okay, it's got some level manipulation going on. You can summon this off Witch. Yeah, it's like it seems like an engine requirement, right? It seems like you don't want to draw this, but like maybe you want to summon it off of this, right? Discard one card, special it from your deck, then it revives one, and then you can level manipulate. You know, like it's interesting, but it's more like an engine requirement type of card, right? Lone Fire can proc it. You can use it, like Lone Fire can be a 1-card level 7 synchro with this, because you just go normal Lone Fire tribute, summon this, revive Lone Fire, and then use its effect to increase Lone Fire by 1, which makes a level 7 synchro, you know? Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Snake Eye Oak type card, right? It very much gives you Snake Eye Oak vibes, because if you draw it, like there's going to be some hands where you can make it work, but most of the time you'd rather it just be in your deck and not in your hand. So probably a 1-of. All right, new Black Rose Synchro, Bramble Rose Dragon, and this one is a plant, level 7 plant synchro. Needs a plant tuner, so it's not generic, it needs a plant tuner. You can only use the second and third effect of this card's name each once per turn. Each time your opponent activates a monster effect, inflict 600 damage to them when that effect resolves, and if you do, all face-up monsters lose 600 attack. Oh, it's a Masquerade? They get their own tax dragon? Okay. During the main phase, quick effect, you contribute this card, special summon a Black Rose Dragon from your extra deck. This is treated as a synchro summon. Oh, I like that. And now Black Rose Dragon, Black Rose Dragon does miss timing. So this is going to be a little painful because Black Rose Dragon says, when this card is synchro summoned, you can destroy all cards on the field. If Black Rose Dragon is special summoned or synchro summoned as Chainlink 2 or higher, it does miss timing. So this is not as broken of a disruption as you might think. Because if you chain this to anything, if your opponent like targets this with an SP Little Knight and you chain it, you cannot blow up the board. So you have to basically do this on an open game state. But still, the ability to nuke the opponent's board on the opponent's turn some point is pretty good. But yeah. You can banish this card from your grave, special summon a level 4 or lower plant tuner from your graveyard. Okay, and it gives you this extension from the graveyard as well. It's a good card. It is a good card. It doesn't strike me as like a completely crazy card, I think. But it has some interesting... It basically has a very interesting toolkit because you can use it in two ways. You can treat it as an endboard piece, right? That does these two things and provides follow-up on the next turn, right? Like, you can do this. Your opponent is going to be careful, have to be careful with how many effects they activate before they deal with it. And then at some point, you can try to find a good moment to summon Black Rose and just blow everything up. So it's an interesting endboard piece. However, you could also, theoretically, just summon it on your first turn and then synchro it away. And basically bring back the tuner from it, right? Like on the first turn. So, interesting. Bramble Rose plus Queen of Thorns equals death. What is Queen of Thorns? Isn't that really old synchro monster? Yeah, it is. Each player must pay 1,000 life points for each monster, normal or special, from their hand, except for plant type monsters. Okay, dude. I guess I don't think people are gonna set this up in like a burn fashion completely. I don't think that's gonna be the direction that that people are gonna take this deck. But it is an interesting twist, I suppose, to this card. But yeah. All right, we have Hate Rose Witch, which is a level 6 synchro monster, generic. You can only use the first and third effect once per turn each. If this card is synchro summoned, you can send up to 2 plant monsters to the graveyard. Ooh. One from your deck, one from your extra deck. Okay. Also, you can't special from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except synchro monsters. Plant monsters you control can't be destroyed by effects. If a card on the field is destroyed by card effect, while this card's in your grave, you can special summon this card. Okay, dude. This one, I think, is the best one so far. This one is the best one so far. You just, like, send one from your deck, which, I mean, some targets in, like, a plant synchro deck that I can immediately think of would be, like, Spore or Glow Up Bulb, which is... Glow Up Bulb is still banned in TCG, but it's legal in the OCG. Then you can also send from the extra deck. I mean, this one immediately jumps out as something you can send because this gives you another tuner. Then we also have, what else can they send from the extra deck? I think some of the Garden Rose cards have applications in the graveyard. Like Garden Rose Maiden is like banish it from the grave to like revive a synchro, I believe. I think. Well, yeah. No, this card's very good. This is a very good, like, link climbing, not link climbing, synchro climbing tool. This is something that I guess I want to say that I don't like about how they approach synchro sometimes is like all of these decks lock you into synchro monsters, which I feel like it very much feels like synchro combo decks are going into a direction where it's just like, I don't know if people are going to play this as a Black Rose Dragon deck. I think people might just play this as an engine in other synchro slop. I don't know. Like maybe it would have made more sense if it locked you into dragon and plants, is what I'm thinking. Like maybe it was dragon and plants was a better lock than just synchros. Because I can already tell you in like OCG and Master Duel, this deck is gonna make like Baron and whatever else. Like maybe it's gonna use like, yeah, Naturia Beast. You can probably, plants have a lot of earth, so it's probably possible to make like Naturia Beast, Baron, whatever, you know? Like it's, I don't know if it's gonna be like I don't know if it's gonna be as fun as you imagine it by just looking at these cards, because they don't, I don't think locking into synchros is a very proper lock, right? It seems more like this is going to be more like an engine in a synchro deck than its own deck, which is a little sad because these cards are really cool. Black Rose Garden. Continuous spell. You can only activate one card with this card's name per turn. You can only use the third effect of this card's name once per turn. When this card resolves, you can add a Rose Dragon from your deck or grave to your hand. Ooh, that's already good. That's already good. Like the Rose Dragon package is a good tuner package in a lot of decks, theoretically. Face up monsters on the field become plant monsters. Oh, that could be annoying. You know, no light fiends for you. Against some decks, that's going to be annoying. If this card is destroyed, inflict 100 damage to your opponent for each plant in your grave, and banishment. Then, if it was destroyed by Black Rose Dragon, inflict 2,400 damage to them. Okay. Now maybe we're talking with the burn strategy, right? Like, now if you take a little bit too much damage from this, all of a sudden you blow this thing up with Black Rose, and then that's gonna be like another 3,000 or more. You know, maybe we're talking a strategy. Yeah, okay. Interesting. And that's all. All right. We got a total of 5 new cards here for the Black Rose archetype. I think these are really cool. But I'm a little divided on this, because on the one hand, I think it's a really cool looking archetype that if you play this as a Black Rose Dragon deck, I think it's going to be really cool. My fear is that maybe people are just going to put some of this into like another synchro slop deck and just make like Baron, Naturia Beast, type stuff, you know, or like Crimson Dragon tag out into like Blazar with Baron and all that, you know, like there's, because they all, that's why I said earlier I'm not a fan of this specific way, because this is way too broad, right? This is like, oh, you're locked into links now in your link deck, you're locked into synchros now in your synchro deck. Like it's weird. But the cards are cool. The lock is not perfect, basically, is how I feel about these. I need to close some windows because it's raining heavy outside. I'll be right back. I'm happy it's raining though, because it was getting too hot yesterday again. So I'm happy we got some rain. Hey. All right, so we've done Tri-Brigade, we've done Dominus, we've done Black Rose. But there is more. This one's scary. True Draco support from Doom of Dimension. Okay. I mean, we just recently got Masterpiece back and it did nothing. But True Draco is a scary deck to receive support because it's one of the best decks to play with Floodgates. So here we go. Let's go in. Let's see what we've got. We've got Masterpiece, the True Drake Overlord. A new Masterpiece retrain. Level 10 Dark Worm. Requires 3 tributes to normal summon face up. But you contribute continuous spell traps you control as well as monsters. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. When your opponent activates a monster effect in hand or field and you control this tribute summoned card, quick effect, you can negate the activation and if you do, destroy that card. If this tribute summoned card is destroyed by battle or by an opponent's card effect while it's in its owner's control, you can skip your opponent's next main phase. I am gonna be honest with you. I would probably have an issue with this card if it was in any other archetype, because I am not a fan of, like, you know, this type of effect, because it's just like, hey, negate Nibiru and keep comboing. However, this is True Draco, right? This is True Draco. This card is not even good in True Draco because you don't care about, like, that type of interaction, you know? Like, you don't want to negate a Nibiru on your turn and then keep comboing in True Draco. And yeah, it's a disruption on the opponent's turn, but I'm gonna be honest with you, this is like tributing 3 cards in True Draco to negate 1 card on your opponent's turn is legit just too fair of an interaction in True Draco specifically. Right? Like, this is just like something, this is a type of gameplay that True Draco does not want to play. I would like to tell you right now that this card was interesting and that True Draco really wants those small interactions. Unfortunately, historically, True Draco has really been a deck of, like, flip skill drain, activate Monarch's Erupt or whatever. And then what's the point of having a monster negate on the field that you tributed 3 cards for? Right? Like, I think this card is, like, legit worse than Masterpiece in almost any way, and Masterpiece hasn't made the deck good, so yeah. The second effect is kind of interesting because it means that if your opponent runs over it, basically their turn ends, right? They can't go to main phase 2. This is an interesting type of effect to have on a card like this. Because if you want to, let's say you want to outplay the negate by attacking over it first, you lose your main phase 2. I think that's an interesting design, but that's about it. You can also crash it to skip their main phase 1, yeah. But it's eh. Okay, next up we have Mariamne Paradox, the True Draco Phoenix Knight, level 6 Wind Worm. To tribute summon this card face up, you contribute a continuous spell trap you control instead of a monster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card is in your hand, you can destroy 1 other True Draco or True King card in your hand or face up field, and if you do, special summon this card to either field. If this card is normal or special summoned from the hand, banish the top 4 cards of your deck. Okay. Malice support? Dude. You go this and Malice. It's like Zombie Vampire for Malice. This feels more like a True King card than a True Draco card, right? This feels more like you're supposed to be able to pop your True Kings with this because they trigger when they're destroyed. But then I guess you want to give it to your opponent, so you banish 4 cards from their deck. This feels like this feels like the type of card that maybe could have even been out like in 2016 or 17, whenever they printed these for the first time. I think 17. And we still probably wouldn't have played it. Thrust Enabler? Okay, sure. Yeah, true. It does make Thrust live if you give it to your opponent. It's like the type of card where I'm not gonna call it terrible, but I just feel like it's not good enough. I just feel like it's not good enough. Draco Standoff, continuous spell. You can only activate one card with this card's name per turn. You can only use the second effect of this card's name once per turn. When this card resolves, you can add a True Draco, or a True King monster, or a Draco Slayer, or Drake Overlord Pendulum from your deck to your hand. Okay, okay, this is good. Now we're talking, right? This is a good card. This is a good card. This is a good card regardless of the other two. Like this one you play in True Draco, you play it in even any True King deck, you play it in Draco Slayer, potentially. You play it in anything that plays Drake Overlord. This is just a good card. If a face-up True Draco and or True King monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect and sent to the grave, target one of them, place it face-up in your spell trap as a continuous spell. Okay, you know what? This is a good card. But I don't think it's searchable. Yeah, but it is the searcher. It does the searching. It's a consistency card. If you're playing it in True Draco, it gives you a search plus you have a continuous spell to tribute later. Yeah, it's a good card. Even if you can't search it, it's still a good card. You could play it in Pendulum Slop to search your Draco Slayers, which is cringe. But we don't have Electromite in TCG, so it's probably fine. No, I don't have much to say about this card. This card's good. If you play any of these decks, you're gonna play this card. Period. You know, is it enough to make the deck good? Is a different question. But this card is good for sure. Can't recycle it with Draco Phoenix, which is probably for the best. That's kind of like something that honestly they probably could have done it that way, where it counted to towards the draws for Heritage and the Draco Phoenix recycle. They probably could have made it that, but then it would have been really good, right? If this was called True Draco Standoff, then it would probably have been, maybe it would have been too good then, right? If it counted for the Heritage draws and all that stuff. I think it's already good enough as it is, probably. Yeah. Why are we attacking Pendulum? Why are we not attacking Pendulum more often? Is my question. All right, next up. New Dracotail cards. Now, I want to say, before we evaluate these, I will probably have a harder time evaluating these cards than the ones we've looked at beforehand, because the deck is not out yet in the TCG. However, I have a rough idea of how the deck plays. You know, I know Dracotail is a fusion-based archetype that has like this, they have this fusion spell that's basically like half of a branded fusion, because you have to take one material from hand, one from your deck, and all the Dracotails like replace themselves when you fuse with them, and they have like a cool cycling of the traps going on. So that's my understanding of Dracotail at the moment. Let's just see if these cards are any good. Dracotail Frixel, level 2 light spellcaster effect monster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name each once per turn. If this card's normal or special summoned, you can target a Dracotail monster in your graveyard, except Dracotail Frixel, special summon it, then return one monster you control to the hand. If this card is sent to the graveyard as material for a fusion summon, you can set a Dracotail spell trap from your deck. I believe this is something that most of them do. Replace themselves when they send to the graveyard by setting a Dracotail spell trap. I don't know if they all set spell traps. Don't they like set traps? Can this one is this the first one that sets spells and traps, or do they all do that? They all do that? Okay. Then I just misremembered. This is I think this is a pretty simple card, but it's at the same time very effective, because it just gives the deck one extra effect to cycle through every turn, right? Like you just get one, because all of them are once per turn. You just get one extra fusion material that you can use every turn, so it like makes the deck stronger. There's another new trap card here, so maybe that's relevant as well if you can have access to more traps this way. It gets you on summon, it gets you 2 fusion materials instantly, right? If you have something in the graveyard already, which I think this deck is very good at, getting stuff into the graveyard early, and you can then just summon this and bring it back to your hand, basically. And then you have 2 fusion materials again. I think this card is good. And then we have Dracotail Sting, normal trap card. You can only activate a card with this card's name once per turn. Target a monster and or a spell trap in your opponent's graveyard, banish them. Then you can place a Dracotail card from your graveyard banishment on the bottom of the deck, except Sting, then draw a card. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one. The thing with Dracotails is like, because you get all of these trap cards for free, even if they do something small, they're really, really good. And this one is really, really good because they all recycle each other. They do something like a minor annoying thing. To your opponent. Plus they draw a card, which, I mean, I always love that. This seems like a very solid wave of support. From like I said, from my basic understanding of the Dracotail deck. Because from what I understand, it's meant to be played as like a kind of slow and grindy card advantage, grind game focused deck, which I really love the idea of, you know me. Where just having 1 extra trap that you can cycle through every turn and 1 extra monster that you can cycle through every turn, both at solid quality, I think that's just exactly what's good for this deck, right? Like this, I don't think this deck needed like something super explosive. Maybe another way to fuse would have been nice. Maybe another like starter would have been nice. But like this seems pretty good for Dracotail. And I'm out of the new pack. Like, even though Yummy and K9 are currently looking out like the most fancy decks out of Justice Hunters, I'm personally still most excited for Dracotail. Like, even though I like Vanquish Soul and that goes well with K9, but like I think Dracotail, like the stuff that I just talking about this deck makes me want to play it. Like, I'm just like, you know, grindy deck that fuses and sets these traps and rotates with them and shuffles them back to get them back. It's a really cool concept. I like it. I wanna play this. I wanna play this deck, and these cards seem really good in how I imagine this deck, at least before having played it. Like in practice, I think it looks really cool, and these cards look pretty good in it. So I like this. Nice. The only issue with the deck is the mirror. I mean, the mirror for the deck sounded really cool until they made the Floodgate fusion, right? Yeah. All right. And that's all the new cards for now. I believe there is more coming out later today, which we will check out once we get there. Before we hop into the Master 1 grind, real quick, for those of you that haven't noticed it yet, I have uploaded my first scripted YouTube video in a long time, maybe ever. I don't remember if I've ever scripted a video like this. Yesterday, about like, it's like a side deck guide. If you haven't seen it, please check it out and let me know, because it was a lot of work and I want to get some feedback on it. And if you did see it, then, you know, make sure to, if you liked it, make sure to let me know as well, and subscribe and all that good stuff. Because I want to make more of this, but it takes a lot of time and I need to know if it's worth it and all that. But yeah. So if you're not subscribed to the YouTube yet and you're watching right now, you can go !YouTube and subscribe. It would mean a lot to me. That'd be really cool. Yeah. And thank you for everyone who has given feedback so far, because so far the feedback has been positive. I just want to make sure it gets to as many people as possible. So to see if it was worth it. Okay. And of course, for future videos, I'm going to cover more topics, because I know side deck is something that Master Duel Andes are not gonna be able to use, but yeah. All right. That being said, let's hop into Master Duel and let's see how bad Malice format really is, because I actually haven't played in a while. Have not played in a while. And let me see where I am. I am in Master 4. Okay, Master 4. I don't really want to play Malice. What do I play? Memento. We can jam some Memento. Fiendsmith control. I don't want to play Crystron. The reason why I don't want to play Crystron is because I don't want to get caught in the crossfire of the Lancias. Like, I don't know how popular Lancia is at the moment. I want to build a Fiendsmith control for this format. I don't know why I don't have one. Uh-oh, I got no hand traps. Lancia is in every deck, yeah. Speaking of... I guess the zombie vampire is good for me sometimes in Memento. Could hit some good stuff for me. So what are they playing? It's probably Snake Eye or... It's Malice! They played this in Malice! Oh my god, it's so cooked. And they milled my field spell, which is the only bad mill for me. Oh my god, I'm so done, man. They do this shit in Malice? You've got to be kidding me. End me right now. There are 60 cards built with grass and snow. Dude, Master Duel just remains the wild, wild west of Yu-Gi-Oh! Could have banished Malice in the Mirror here. They milled that. Do you hear the music or is it just for us? No, I hear the music. Alright, I think I have a super poly target for Apo plus a Link monster, right? Cybers plus Link, yeah. So that's... I'm ready for that. Is it still crunchy? No, the music was never crunchy. Okay, Underground, Banish Mirror from Grave. Sure, Banish Ransom. Can we make the music crunchy? Funnily enough, I would not know how to do that. Why don't we channel Dinkabuya and play some pure Fire King? I wouldn't mind that either. Hi, Mr. Streamer. Can we play some real decks like Tenpai? Says Tenpai _ enjoyer. I like how, at least after doing such an impressive combo and making such a big board, at least they have invested most of their hand into it. Maybe if we clear the board, they won't have that much follow-up because they invested a huge part of the cards in their hand to make this board. Goodbye, Memento Mictlan. Goodbye, Memento and Goblin. Guys, we can win because of life points for sure, because they paid so much. They paid so many life points. We need hand traps for this shit. I don't know if Master Duel is playable right now without Lancia. Probably not. Can we go back to reacting to cards? I wish. I wish we had more new cards to look ahead to. Uh... I always forget Larry, dude. Moon. Moon. Okay, I'll see. Ooh, there was this one duel field I saw during the Challenger Cup yesterday that I wanted. I thought it looked really cool. Apparently it's been out forever. What is it? This one. I want it. Heavens, thank you for the 12 months. Hope you won't lose too much hair in Malice format. I did, and I am bald now. Alright, all I need is a light fiend. Oh, they can literally pass right. Oh, what the? Okay. Hello. Nice chain link order. I still do not have a light fiend. What are we on? We are we are in Malice format right now. Okay, so they have a engraver in hand, I guess. Okay. Okay. I mean, to be fair, out of all the decks they could have decided to push into a Maxime, this was the worst one. Dude, I haven't won a coin toss today yet, once again. Okay. I guess it's good I'm not going first, because I'm not drawing starters anyways. Maybe this deck needs Primite. Dots Keeper! Called by it, please. Please. No, okay. Sure. Oh, God. Oh, no, not the Paradise, man. I literally lose if they pass. Okay, thank God. Oh! Do I need my Imperm? Do I need my Imperm? Nah, I don't need my Imperm. Boom, 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 boom. Goodbye, Paradise. I still think I keep Imperm, because, like, it's Math Mech. I don't need Lancea. Fine. I still don't have Engine. Dude, they're gonna be so pissed. They are so mad right now. Oh my God. Dude, the Lancea countering cross out and called by is so funny. It's so sad and so funny at the same time. Alright, 4 coin tosses in a row. White Forest. Not a great matchup. Going second for this list. They already have it. Oh no. This is not good. This is not good. This is probably nib safe for them. Dude, they had called by. Damn it. They had called by. If I had Max C, this would have been the funniest shit ever. Let's add that called by the grave back to my hand. Haha. They had Fuva too. We weren't even winning if we went first. Yummy cards revealed. Okay, we'll look at those in a second. Make sure it's official. I think it is. I think it was set to release on the OCG Twitter today. I think we're fine. I mean, as it is right now, we are not even beating the called by the grave. So they got called by Diabell Star and 2 unknowns after this wanted draw. Omni negate on board already. Even if they can't do like a, I mean, they still have combos here. So yeah, it's not winnable. We have made the foolish mistake of only drawing 3 hand traps against White Forest. I guess one of the hand traps also wasn't useful. So it was only 2. Time to add Droll? Nah, Droll is too bad against Malice. Oh my god, dude. It's the sloppiest kind of slop. Oh yeah, my White Forest Fiendsmith Azamina deck did not have enough Omni Negates going first yet. I added Visa's Armatara to add Vanadium Reframing. My god, it's disgusting. I was scared for a second my opponent was going to play Yu-Gi-Oh with me, so I added more Omni Negates. Because I hate it when my opponent plays the game with me. Alright. Let's look at these new yummy cards. Are they on White York yet? Not yet. Alright, we'll wait a second then. I think we need more... slightly more starters in this. I mean, we could play Primite. We would have to cut some hand traps for Primite. One Roar. Dippity. Probably just one Vanilla. A Bell. I don't know if we have room for it. Oh. Why not Ghost Spell over Ghost Ogre? You could. Roar isn't good with just normal muscle with 0 attack. I mean, it's still a starter though. Otherwise, I can't get into Fiendsmith with Primite. Hmm. I was hoping for that. Because it gets use of my duplicate Ash Blossom. Alright, sorry. Got minigamed. Already reacted to all the new cards, except for the new yummies that were just released. I'm waiting for the translations on the new yummies, but everything else we've looked at, yeah. Is this the state of Macedul? See, the thing is, people make fun of me for hating Cybers, but I've been telling you guys this about Malice for a long time, and people were just like, I don't know why, people didn't believe me, I suppose. They were like, oh, classic Josh Cybers hate. It's always been that. that away from me real fast. Ryzeal is worse than Cybers? No, you're wrong. Not great. I basically have a 2-card hand right now because I drew 2 Lubelli on 2 normal summons. It's not ideal. They have Drill Beam Majesty. Oh, it's live. Yeah. That's a problem. If I activate Magnamoot on the blue eyes now, they just chain True Light to bring it back. I mean, if I summon Lubellion, they just pop. But what else am I gonna do? If I Typhon, they pop too. If I Moon, they pop too. Eh? Okay. No true light effect is interesting. Maybe they were playing around double Bestial? Because technically, if I have double Bestial there, it's... But, I mean, yeah, fair. We lose. I mean, I only die this turn guaranteed if they play a second Drill Beam. Because if they can add another Drill Beam to hand to banish my Druid Worm, then I die. But if they don't have a second Drill Beam and they can't just like banish my Druid Worm, I have an out to the token. The fuck does... Shen? Okay. Wait, Shen banishes Druid Worm now, right? Yeah, I lose. Oh my god, stupid. Yeah. Alright, you either draw 3 Fiendsmith cards or none. There's no in between. Have a first translation of the card. No, it's okay. I'll just wait for them to be on yugioh. We're not in a rush. Dang, Joshua Schmidt is so cool. I wish he was real. Same. So true. Alright, Necroquip, draw Lubellion, go. Sequence. Can I get Caesar, Desiree, and Necroquip? I think. Yeah, I can. It's funny because I'm completely inting into Nib because I'm too greedy to use my Necroquip for Caesar. But I would do it again every time. Because I technically did check for Nibiru when I put 2 level 6 light fiends on the board, right? Like when I had Necroquip and Engraver, technically they should have nibbed if they had it. But yeah, I still think it's very on brand. No, I Julian, dude, 1 turn too late. Dude, I called it last turn. Damn it. Unchained? Okay. Yeah. Are we maining Lancia? Is Malice the best deck in Master Duel right now? Oh my god. I play 20 hand traps or some shit. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh! Haha, let's go. I'm so happy right now. That if you land Siami right now. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Dude, it's so scary. I'm thinking, I'm considering taking out Called by the Grave. Because of how scary it is every time you use it right now. It's so cringe. Yeah, expected that one. Well, I guess they didn't have combo last turn. I got more where that came from. Hello, friends and White Forest players. I resonate with that. Dominus Impulse again. Yep. The drill beam is off for a short amount of time now. But I think that's okay. Okay, never mind. It's not okay. It's probably fine. It's whatever. What are they gonna draw? Hey, Malice, you forgot the Malice in your non-engine deck. You know what? You hate the Lurry so much, I'll banish it for you. I'll banish the Lurry for you. It's gone. You don't have to be afraid of it anymore. I'll have you know, the Lordly Load forces you to summon in defense mode, but if I could choose, I would have summoned this Dippity in attack mode to taunt my opponent. And you know that's true. You know I'm talking the truth right now. Oh, look, it's Dormouse. Say goodbye, Dormouse. Say hello to Dormouse. Hello, Dormouse. Don't do Dippity like that. Goodbye, Dormouse. Why didn't they attack first? That would have required them to think about the game state and realize that that was a win con if I had no non-engine. But I mean, they're playing Malice. What do you want? Normally when they summon Dormouse, people leave. Okay. It's time for a new yummy flavor. 2 new yummy cards have been announced. I mean, it makes sense. They're following the pattern here. We saw 2 new Dracotail cards already, so we're also probably going to see 2 new K9 cards soon. Yummy, already a very powerful deck in the OCG and probably also a very strong deck in the TCG as soon as it comes out. So these 2 cards from Doom of Dimension, probably very relevant. Specifically, the main deck monster, I think, is scary because, like, Yummy really wants another starter, I think. Like, another, just any good normal summon that can be turned into the Link 1 is going to be strong. So even if this doesn't do anything crazy, it's already a good card. But let's see. We have the Marshmallow Yummy, level 1 Light Beast effect monster. You can only use the first and second effect of this card's name once per turn each. If you control no monsters or all monsters you control are light beasts, you can special this card from your hand. So not only is it a starter, it can also function as an extender. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add a Yummy spell trap from your graveyard to your hand. Or if it was special summoned by a Synchro Monster's effect, you can place a Yummy field spell or continuous spell trap from your deck or banishment face up on your field instead. Ooh. That seems very good. Of course, you look at this card and you're like, oh, why is this good in modern Yu-Gi-Oh? It's not a crazy starter because this effect will not be usable when you start with it on your first turn. That doesn't matter for Yummy, because Yummy only cares about being able to just have a Yummy monster that you can turn into the Link 1. That's the most important thing for Yummy. But then later on, this thing gets, I think, crazy, right? This thing gets crazy value in the long term because you can always add your spell traps back from the graveyard and you can cycle your field spells on the opponent's turn, which is also very relevant for Yummy. And the continuous spell part, I mean, currently, correct me if I'm wrong, currently they don't play any, but I mean, this one is one. So if this one's good, then maybe placing it on your opponent's turn can be relevant, right? At the moment, I think they just play field spells. Maybe because they have no continuous spells so far. The trap, but is the trap, they didn't play the trap, right? Maybe now they will. What was the trap? Hold up. What was the trap's effect? Is the trap now good because you get it for free? It might be, honestly. Yummy Redemption is Injustice Hunters. Monsters your opponent controls lose attack for each light beast you control in your grave. Once per chain, if you synchro summon a light beast, you can draw a card, place a card from your hand on the bottom of the deck. Banish this card from your grave, target a Yummy you control, and a monster your opponent controls switch control. It's very... I can understand why they don't play this at the moment, because it's very, very little impact, right? Like, it's very, very small impact. You don't want to hard draw this card. Maybe if you get it for free, you could reconsider it. Maybe. But first, let's take a look at the continuous spell card. Yum Yum Yummies. Okay. You can only use the second and third effect of this card's name once per turn each. Each time 2 or more Yummy monsters are special summoned to your field at the same time, gain 500 and your opponent pays 500. You can pay 500, then target 2 face-up monsters on the field, including Yummy Snatchy. Send both to the grave, and if you do, special a Yummy Synchro from the extra deck. This is treated as a Synchro summon. If your opponent activates a card or effect, you can pay 100 life points immediately after this effect resolves. Link summon a Yummy monster. Okay. Interesting card. Always, I think, a one-of. Never more than a one-of. Because you can't really do anything with it on the first turn. You want to get this card for free off of the Marshmallow, I think. The second effect is an interesting board-breaking effect, right? Because you can target your opponent's monster and out it that way, right? That's interesting. It's not a quick effect, though. That would have made it really broken if it was a quick effect. The first part, the small, I hate this part about it because it's going to make people win in time for no reason. I don't know if Yummy already had this. I feel like Yummy was losing in time because they would pay 100 a couple of times. I don't know if they already had a way to gain life points, but that's kind of cringe. If your opponent activates a card or effect, pay 100, immediately Link Summon is cool on the opponent's turn, right? Because making another Link 1 makes it so you can then quick synchro with the Link 1. So this card is decent. It's gonna be, it gives me like Mausoleum vibes from Blue Eyes, right? This is the type of card that you're gonna play it probably. You don't want to draw it, but you want to play it because you play this one, so you're gonna get it for free, and that's neat. It's a nice card to get for free, but like you're never gonna want to draw it because it's not that great, right? As a hard draw, it's not that impactful. So this one I think is like just a bonus, but the main deck monster is crazy. I think the main deck monster for Yummy is crazy. I think even if this was a vanilla, unironically, even if they made a vanilla Yummy monster, it probably would have been good. Yeah. The Yummy monster is the only card Yummy plays that would activate in hand or grave, so they made the deck play into Canine. I mean, yeah, but I think you're putting too much focus on this, right? This can just be your normal summon. You don't have to special it. It can just be your normal summon, and then you make a Link 1 with it, and then you just use the other effects in the future, right? Like, you're not forced to special this one. If you want to respect the Canine cards, just don't special it. Just make it your normal summon. Because all the other Yummies don't start a chain. right? All the other yummies, you can play around K9 by just normal summoning this one and just special summoning the other one. Right? It's not like you need this as an extender, because all the other ones are also extenders. So if you draw like multiple yummies together, all you have to do is normal summon this one and then summon the other ones from your hand, right? I don't think you're ever forced to special this one. I think this one is just good because it's a yummy name, so it's another starter, it's another normal summon, and you can just use, in the long run, it gets you crazy advantage, right? So I think that's just fine. Going first, sure. I mean, yeah, okay, but like, you can't tell me that having the option to special summon this sometimes is a bad thing, right? They could have just made this a normal summon only, and it would have still been good, right? If it didn't have this effect at all, it would still be a good card. But the fact that it has that, I think you should treat it more as like a bonus, right? It's more like, hey, this one functions a little bit differently than the other yummies because you can special it on an open board. So if your opponent removes a yummy from your board, instead of just passing because you can't do anything, you have the option to play this, right? Which is like, okay, yeah, in a world where your opponent plays K9, that might be a bad decision, but you can make that decision, which I think is good. Like, I don't see this as a negative to this card because it works just as well as a normal summon. I think this is very good support. Because one of the main things that people said about Yummy was like, one of the main weaknesses of the deck was, hey, if you're going second and your opponent removes your Yummy names off the board, it's kind of cooked because you can't special the other Yummies and it's hard to extend. This card does that. Yes, it plays into K9 cards while doing so, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. If anything, that's fair, right? Like, if anything, the extender should probably activate in hand, right? Like, it could have been even better, I guess. That's true, right? It could have been even more broken, but I think that's fine. It's still really good. I think it's still really, really good, just because it ups the number of Yummy normal summons from 9 to 12. So together with Obedience Schooled, the pure Yummy deck now has just 15 one-card starters that you can pop off with. And you don't even have to rely on like playing a secondary engine maybe, because that's just good enough. So I think this is very good Yummy support. So yeah, good Yummy support for sure. Good Yummy support. All right, back to the Master grind. One more win to Master 3. Who would ever play pure Yummy when there's Mimighoul in the game? I will not answer your question in order to not hurt you. Compared to what Dracotail got? I think for Dracotail, the like for Yummy, there's only one really good card there. Like, I think the continuous spell is fine, but kind of whatever. For Dracotail, both cards I think are really good, but the best individual card I think is for Yummy. I think the main deck monster is very good for Yummy, but the Dracotail cards are also good. I'm gonna have to go for Roar directly here. DPT. I'm always so scared of Lancia, man. I'm so scared every time. God. I hate that, like, Lancia being in the format technically makes Maxi even more powerful. It's so stupid. Does Lancia hurt this deck? Not really, only called by the Grave loses to it. The Bystials are fine, like you can just Bystial on another turn. Not the big deal. What does K9 need from its support? I mean, I think K9 support, they're gonna have to be careful, right? Because K9 is already one of the most popular engines in the game at the moment, right? Like it's the pure K9 deck is not that great. It's playable, but it's not that great. Most people prefer other versions of the deck in the OCG right now. But it's a very splashable engine, so I think they should try to make it more focused on the pure K9. If they can, because I don't want it to be even more splashable, right? They should try to make cards that make you play pure K9. I think. Hopefully. No, dude. Damn it. I lost the drill beam face-off. I didn't even know I was in a drill beam face-off. I didn't know they had hard-drawn drill beam plus blue eyes. Damn it. Roar Sage. Sure. Maiden. All right, Mausoleum, Maiden, Roar, and Blue Eyes. There's only one unknown card. I think I'm fine. We'll see. Because the only way they have to summon a Blue Eyes that I can't Caesar is True Light, because I can't negate True Light with Caesar, but if they go True Light into Blue Eyes, I can Paradise the True Light, which is nasty. Because this one, I can just say no. I can just not give them permission. I do not consent to you summoning Blue Eyes in this way. Okay, last card in hand, unfortunately not thingy. I also do not consent to you summoning Blue Eyes in this way. Hello. Hey, I have Master 1 to climb to today. Hurry. Effect Veiler. What is he gonna do? You're attacking Dippity with Effect Veiler? That's crazy. Crazy work. Especially because it can't be destroyed. Thank you. All right, we need 2 more rank ups in 2 hours? Maybe. Is possible. New yummy cards? Wait, there's new yummy cards again? No way! You're telling me I looked at yummy cards 10 minutes ago and there's already new yummy cards? That's crazy. Terror Top? This is not the U5 event. Nah, what? Shut up. Nah. Shut mouth. Oh god, it's so cringe. I have 2 Bestials. Dude, they're playing 47 cards, man. They opened Magnamute, Max C, and Terror Top. Dude, it's so miserable, man. Malice is so fucking miserable. It is, you cannot convince me otherwise. It's so fucking miserable, man. They've already drawn 3 cards of Max C, dude. I'm so done. They're about to have 6 cards in hand, dude. 6 cards. I feel nothing right now. All right, here we go again. Malice players are not real. They are not real. There's no shot. There's no shot. It's... dude. They don't exist, dude. It's not possible. Shut up, man. Incredible, dude. Can't spell malice without L. I am in hell. No TB11 first. A lot of Malice don't play TB11 anymore. I wanted to ask what you think about White Forest, Philia, Diabel, Triple Tactics, and Charmies in the coming format against Vanquisol and Dracotail. Seems like something you can do. Yeah. I don't hate that. When do you Phantasme here? I already tried to Phantasme, got Ash. What do you think of Bell right now? I think Bell is good. I think I need more hand traps, which is crazy because I already have like 18 or something. But it's just not enough. I need to draw like 3 on average. I think we need to cut the Primite again. I think we need to cut the Primite and just accept that going first we're gonna brick sometimes. Because we just cannot go second without 3 hand traps right now. Don't want to put 3 Lancia in every deck? Oh, you have to. How about Chaos Hunter? So next turn you have a body to make moon with. I'm a little hesitant to put in a card that has like no use against other decks, because Lancia at the very minimum counters Called by the Grave, which is stupid, but it's also like a reason to play it because it's not completely dead in other matchups. Chaos Hunter is a little different in that regard, I think. Time to break out the Hop Ear Psyframe deck? Dude, eventually, probably, yeah. I mean, this is basically that deck, but with Fiendsmith. Is this a tier 0 format? Absolutely. Probably the most tier 0 that Master Duel has ever been. Like, this is probably more dominant than Snake Eyes. More than tier? Okay, yeah, tier was the same, yeah. Maybe. Maybe tier was better because it was not as bad into Maxi. That's like the one thing. Yeah, no, that's fair. But tier was fun. Yeah, I guess. That's subjective, but yeah, I agree. Is this even winnable? Based on how they're executing this combo, I would say yes. But it's not looking great. But it involves like Phantasme on my turn, because they're not gonna have Appaloosa. And like I can Phantasme on my turn to draw into new stuff, maybe. I mean, I don't think it's less winnable than the previous 2 games, which were also both not winnable. And there was a ton of people saying, like, why are you still here when those games happened? So I guess we'll just try. If every time a Malice opponent summons Dormouse, I leave the game, then we're not gonna climb. Okay. Do I know the set card? It's probably just... Wait, MTP is banished. And GWC is in the graveyard. They have, like, no disruptions. Bro, you start at Dormouse. Rabbit. I mean, okay, there's a rabbit, sure. Whatever. Not that different. Problem is because it's Malice, they like probably have infinite non-engine in hand. Because they drew 3 cards and their deck plays half non-engine. So this is probably what we're gonna die to anyways, but whatever, man. I'll try. Oh. Why the engraver? What the hell is happening? Dude. Okay. Are you gonna banish Ransom? Can I draw 5 cards with Phantasme? Deal. Or you're just not gonna activate it. You banish it but don't activate it? Okay. Sick. That's not sus at all. Actually, no, you know what? I take that back. They know I have Phantasme. They ashed it last turn. That's fair. I still don't understand the march here, but whatever. There's no way you had a Bastille all this time, dude. Holy shit. No way, man. Actually not real. The chain link was also about to be crazy, by the way. If I didn't negate that Caesar, they would have negated their own Druid Swarm. I got no comment. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Should I be winning these games? No, I should not. This is what happens when, like, I'm telling people, like, the deck is supposed to be unbeatable, which is definitely true, but for somehow people, they do find a way. Yeah, I drew Lancia, so it's not, Oh, actually, never mind. Lancia is still good here. Well, you're under Lancia and Maxi. They're probably just gonna pass. It's not even that good for me right now. Because I'm not gonna... I mean, I could win next turn, but only if they have nothing. Which I guess they at least don't have Ash Blossom. They could have drawn it with Imseti. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, that's probably Bastille, right? Probably a Bastille, which is annoying. Because it can't be Valor Imperm. It wasn't Ash. It wasn't Maxi. They didn't have a response window previously when I what's it called? Activated Roar, so I think it's just a Bastille. Could be Chaos Hunter, actually. Find out, I guess. All right. Completely useless Chaos Hunter in this spot. 500. This has got to be the only solution, right? For Malice format, it's got to be just play whatever deck you like. There's no way around it, right? I just can't do anything else. Yeah, just play whatever and add Lancia to it. There's no other way. It's never friggin' Malice though when I draw Lancia. What do I do about that? My hand was cracked for going first, by the way. Do I Lancia on res here to stop the thingy? Hold up, I have to read. Related cards. It banishes for cost. Yeah, I'll Lancia. Okay, cool. Thank you. Maybe I forgot about Lancia. I was like, I forgot Lancia had applications in this matchup. Maybe I'm supposed to like let them get Zeamin, let them activate Zeamin, and then like if they go for Foxy Tune, I just ash the Foxy Tune, and I stop them from extending by then dropping Lancia if they search Rising Scale or something. I don't know. Maybe. Carp is always the Ash target. I don't think that's true, because I think if you only have Ash, they probably make a monster negate now before Carp. Because of the new, like, what is it, Jam Fever or whatever it's called? No, Punk is not a bad deck. Punk is very strong going first. Very hard to stop with normal hand traps as well. Do you have an opinion on Pure Punk versus Fiendsmith Punk? Not really. I haven't played it enough to make a judgment on that. Yeah, not good. Does no one play Gold Pride Punk anymore? No, not really. You don't really have a reason to be honest. Well, maybe if they just didn't draw any hand traps. They have one Ghost Ogre, I know that. The set is probably Imperm, because it's not called by. Oh, good Ogre. And Imperm. Five cards in hand. Come on, one for the win rate. Hi, I got nervous playing against you. That's okay. No problem. Don't worry about it. It happens. That's not very useful here. Because I'm gonna need my Paradise and Baldrake. Both of my disruptions require banishing right now, so I just can't use that probably. It's not as unwinnable as I thought it was, but that's also because they basically had no other non-engine. Oh, maybe I should not have. Maybe I should not have chained the Requiem to something. Do we watch the content creator openings for Justice Hunters today? If they're happening today, we can check it out, yeah. I don't mind staying on a little longer. If this Regained had drawn like a Nibiru, maybe there was a world, but we'll see. Yeah, bro, you don't have enough cards yet. It's fine. Draw more. Come on, draw some more. Okay. Nibiru was useless with Typhon? No, I can tribute Typhon for Baldrake when I want a nib. Not that difficult. Yeah. That's what I was missing this game. That's what I really needed to see is Baron the Flare, dude. I was like, it's not a real game of Master Duel unless I get hit with the Baron the Flare at least once. It felt kind of weird, to be honest with you. How many 3000 attack monsters do you think they'll summon until they realize what Typhon's effect is? You could have just normal summoned that. You know that, right? You haven't normal summoned. You just teleported it from your hand. Okay, we're gonna lose Regained in main phase 2, unfortunately. We're gonna get a Bestial in the end phase. We have Fiendsmith in the graveyard. It does depend on the cards in hand. They've drawn like 3 cards this turn already, so like if there's more hand traps, it's gonna be a problem. But we'll see, I guess. Okay, maybe we can bait the Baron here. No. Okay. Well, then the Lancia did something at least. One, two, three, 4. It's a good session. Wait, I lost coin toss? Oh no, dude, it's Tenpai. Oh, that's not a good matchup for me. That is not good at all. These are the types of hands that I wish I could draw against Malice just once. Just one time, give me such a hand against Malice. They had something, didn't they? On the effect of Primate Roar, probably Dominus Impulse, no? Ah. I love when Tenpai draws Magnamut. It feels very fair. Well, that's not good. It is Impulse. Oh, it's Lancia. I have to. It makes no sense otherwise. Because, like, I was thinking about holding Called by the Grave until the end phase. I was going to keep it in hand to hit the Genroku. But if I let the Lancia resolve, I can't do that anyways. So I might as well just use it here. I mean, this is a good hand in most scenarios, but against Tenpai... Against Tenpai drawing Magnamut, this unfortunately just sucks. Was there a Moon plus Mag line for sequence into Caesar? Maybe. You know what? Maybe that was a line, yeah. Possible. Turn draw directly. Okay. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Josh, before this game, this is a good session. I mean, dude, all good things come to an end. Just how it is, unfortunately. Why not SP the Chandra? I wish I could. I wish I could. I wish I was smart enough to see it, but like, I don't, where's my SP? I can't find it. If only I had an SP Little Knight that could banish the Chandra, I would do it, but I'm not smart enough. I actually think they needed that. I think one Chandra against Baldrake plus Paradise, they might have a problem. Depending on how it turns out. I think they needed to draw like that, basically. It's not winnable. I'm just hoping for them to mess up, but like we're probably out of this in like a second. No, they're not throwing. It's literally still a game. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. I don't know if I should rely on the same thing I did last time with Ash plus Nib this time around. Whereas Lancia? I mean, they're not playing Malice, so I didn't draw Lancia. I think I just nib here. God forbid you interact with the Malice deck, dude. We cannot let that happen. You cannot interact with Malice. Alright, we've arrived at the point where we're probably losing to Sprite, because we've lost like 10 coin tosses in a row. We can break this. I mean, yeah, it's worth trying. The nice part about Sprite is like, we can try this. It's not impossible. Okay, I was hoping for no Melvi there, so that's good. That's actually still good here. That's whatever. Yeah. Here. I mean, it's not whatever because it does stop my Bestial. It's actually a little annoying. But it's like not the end of the world. It also makes it so they can't IP into SP anymore. Which is okay. Oh, not even chaining like the other two? The hell? Oh. Hmm. What a cool Sprite deck. So, like, how do they kill me next turn? This game, it's not, I don't think. Right? They attack the Lurie. 34 plus 28. 62. So, I mean, I can't target the Christia, dude. I need to top deck specifically another Ether Barrel. Then I can go Ether Barrel, attack Elf, and then Drill Beam the Christia, I guess, if I live a turn. Lordly Load does not work instead. This is, by the way, this is exactly what happened after I said the words, it's a pretty good session right now. We played into Tenpai with Magnamoot, Lightning Storm, Droplet, Maxi. Then we played into Malice that played through 3 hand traps like they didn't exist. And then we got Christia locked by Sprite. And it's just like, I said the words good session, and the universe was just like, Lil Bro forgot he's playing Master Duel right now. Lil Bro thought this was the TCG. Let me show him You know, L plus ratio plus rank down. You have got to be kidding me. There's no way they play into Nib, right? That's just not possible. Unless they only play one gigantic, which no one does that. There's no way. I refuse to believe. Bro, they have red and gigantic in their deck. There's no world. Look, I'll wait a minute longer and see if it happens, but there's no way. There's simply no way. It's already game anyways. Yeah. And you know why it's game? Is because I can't Magnamute because they tributed for Chaos Hunter. Yeah, of course I've been demoted, dude. How am I not gonna demote to that shit? And slaps. Which is why I need to get max seed with the quickness. Hand was about to be too good. Great game. I'm proud of myself. This game is so miserable. No, the game is good. The baseline game is very, very good. It's just Malice and some individual Master Duel cards. Like Maxi and multiple called by and shit. I hope there's no Primite. That'd be really good. But they probably would have started with it. What's the reason to not go through the field spell at all? I'm doing this because it makes a Baron in 4 otherwise. Okay, it'll make a Baron in 4. You like Snake Eye or Malice format more? Neither. Like, Malice in TCG was fine because there was other decks that were better. Okay, never mind. It's not a Baron in 4. The Nib token in 5. They use the spell, they can't Baron? Oh, right. So, Valor, Majesty, 1 unknown. It's winnable. We got hella Bestials. And Roar is already in the graveyard. I think this is just a angle of get both Blue Eyes banished and win. All right. Thank you for donating the effect, Valor, to my charity. Or take a look at it. Yeah, look at it. Come on. Look at it. You're not going to like it, but look at it. Sure. Not using TTT after Magna is wild. They negated the activation of Magna with Bell. They couldn't. Hello. I am here to tell you that you have lost the game. White Dippity over White Dust on? Vibes. Just vibes, nothing else. Dippity can be royal. Yeah. No, the real reason is Chaos Angel. It's a level 4, so it can make Chaos Angel. Hypothetically, you could also be playing what's it called? You could be playing like Paguska. Should I win this turn, or should I banish all their blue eyes and watch them suffer? I think I'm gonna banish all their blue eyes. I feel like that's only fair after what Master Duel has done to me. Actually, this is not even, it's not even game. It's actually not even game. I actually don't kill here. It's actually not game. It's actually correct to make him suffer. It's actually, listen to me, it's actually optimal for them to suffer here. Up. I should have set Lancia. Ooh, I gotta. Ooh, I forgot about this. A treat. Look what I found in my end phase. A Baldrake. Come on, I wasn't done. God. Hey Josh, today I learned that the missing Eye of Har is actually on the runic fountain statue. I have no idea what you're talking about, but that sounds very cool. I'm sorry, y'all. Malice format does this to me, okay? I get to be like this during Malice format. Shut up. Ooh, I have Ghost Ogre for this. What the hell is even that? Altergeist, Azamina? Okay. Malwith. Target an Altergeist in your grave, special summon it. Okay. Cooking. I know this card. Don't think we're gonna need this. Okay, so now they're gonna link with the Pukuri in hand. Yeah. And make Prime Banshee. So I'll Ash the search. And hope they can't summon another Altergeist. What a great way to turn a trap deck into a combo deck. Sick, dude. Such great legacy support. I love when Altergeist is now a very subpar combo deck. So cool. Actually sick. I love doing this. I love doing this when they probably have Max C and like they have to like Max C on an open game state. Otherwise I just get the Lubellion off of Phantasme. So sick. Why did I do that? Why did I misclicked? I'm so used to Lurie being on the left. Lurie is always the leftmost. Shit. Fuck. Okay, well. That's not good. Dude, Lurie is always on the left. Damn it. It's fine, dude. It's fine. It's Altergeist. It's the stupidest way I've ever Fiendsmith comboed after drawing track. Still having to make Moon. Embarrassing. Oh my god, I misclicked Fiendsmith Tract. How does one even do that? Yep, I knew it was there! I knew it was there! I was gonna discard Lurie, and then I was gonna steal my own Lurie so they get no cards. I knew they had it! Shit. No, no, not that music. Oh no. It's actually over. All right, bro. I'll give you more cards than I probably should. I should have changed this earlier. I didn't think my turn through. But it's okay because you're playing altar, guys. You can have some extra cards. Time for Imperm Faker. Dude, it would go hard here. that would have gone hard. How about Evenly Faker? That would also be a little bit of a problem. Add barrel for drill beam? No, I'm gonna get Phantasmate draws to make drill beam live. It's fine. I also draw a card from Regain. All right. What does that mean? Do they summon an Altergeist with that? I think there is an Altergeist fire. Huh? What the hell is happening now? Dude, it's all because I misclicked the stupid tippity. I misclicked the stupid tippity instead of the Lurie, and now we're here. Oh my god, please. I'm gonna get punished for it. I'm probably gonna get punished for it, right? I'll get punished for it. I think so. Justice Hunter's openings up. Okay, good. Someone drop me a link and we'll look at it in a second. Once this monstrosity of a game is done. Fusion summon an Azamina fusion monster. Okay. Stop right there. See, I told you that Drill Beam is going to be live. I don't know why you were worried at all. I know my deck, y'all. Get that out of here. Look what I just drew. It's actually still somewhat scary because they haven't normal summoned. They can still use original and draw with wanted. They're gonna have a 4-card hand. And all I have is Paradise and I guess Phantasme. And I still don't know what the hell their deck is doing. If this original searches Poplar, I'm gonna lose my shit. Or Snake Eye Ash. It's a 40-card deck too. How does this work? Oh, no! Stop! What? This is not real. This is actually, it's not real. It's not real. What the hell is happening? Heck with you. Bro, I thought it was an Altergeist deck. It was an Altergeist deck a second ago. Hextia in the spell trap zone. If you sent that to grave, you're going to be able to search with it, no? Jesus. What? There's another Sinful Spoil? Subversion. I'm losing my shit. Okay. No, they're drawing a random card now. Yeah. Sure. Please leave me alone now. Please. Do not make moon. Do not make moon. What is happening? This was an Altergeist deck. And it has this plus of the sinful spoils. What was the point? Dude, this game is so cursed. It's so cursed. Okay, how do I out the I just make a big Desiree and punch it, right? But I can't equip to it. Wait, what does it say? I cannot target my own cards. Okay. Can I Typhon it? I can Typhon it, technically. I can Zeus it. Yeah, I have outs. I have outs. Technically, I can just Zeus and attack. You can still Agnum Day? No, but I can't target something to revive it. Because I can't target my own graveyard. I'll just Typhoon it. I guess if they drew Effect Veiler, it's kind of sick. Dude, this has got to be one of the weirdest games I've played in Master Duel ever. What the hell happened? And it all was because I misclicked too. We wouldn't have seen any of that. Bro, this is what the hell? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? Please, someone explain. Someone explain what I'm looking at. How does it have room? Dude, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 14. There's 14 hand traps in this deck. How? How is it a Snake Eye, Azamina, White Forest, Altergeist deck with 14 non-engine? And Azarune statue for Silhouette Rabbit. Don't say clean 40. Don't say clean 40. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Okay. All right, we didn't hit Master 1 today, but we got kind of close. We hit Master 2. It's fine. We didn't quite have enough time. I want to watch these Justice Hunters openings though before going offline. Let's check this out. Let's check this out. Justice Hunters opening time. I guess what we're looking for is some reprint information. Like what I'm mostly interested in is Obedience Schooled in here, because I'm hoping it is. I don't have Obedience School, and if it's not in here, it's gonna go up like crazy. So I'm praying it's in here. And then I guess some rarities. You know, some rarities would be nice. Let's see it. I want mostly Izuna. I think is a very interesting rarity. Probably Ultra though, I mean, right?
Are you tired of playing against Malice and Mitsurugi Raziel? Well, Justice Hunters is just around the corner, bringing 3 new decks that you can lose to instead. It's a much needed shake-up to the format that I think we're all looking forward to, so a bunch of cool cards to pull in this one, and we have 2 early boxes to open as always thanks to Konami. This button looking hella yummy right now, give it a click. Another good side set. What do you know? Here we got 3 very nice decks inside Justice Hunters here. K9, Yummy, and of course, Dracotails. I'm not quite sure which one I would rather build. Yummy has me intrigued, not gonna lie, and I already own Obedience Schooled, so that might be the route I want to go. Typically, you want to play K9 with Vanquish Soul, and maybe it's me, but Vanquish Soul just isn't my thing. I probably won't end up playing it, so
hey!
Some little cute Beastie Boys.
Don't say that.
That's right up my alley, dude. I'm gonna be a Yummy fella. Maybe we don't pull a Yummy color. Maybe we pull like the full K9 deck. I don't know. Of course, Ultra Rares, Super Rares.
Honestly, I think it's difficult because I kind of vibe with all 3 decks from this pack, unironically. Like, I think they're all cool in their own ways.
But hopefully we can
My least favorite is probably Yummy, but it's still like
let's get into it, baby. Also, I don't know if there's gonna be any reprints in here. Oh, okay. Speaking of, right, Sky Striker.
All right, Sky Striker's in here. That's technically good in Yummy. That makes sense.
I've got Metal Marcher. Very nice. I think that's actually played in one of the decks. I think it's Yummy that you play this in. Oh, Yummy's played with Sky Strikers as well. Oh, dude, perfect reprints. Jack in Hand, very nice. We have a CXC's Nash Knight.
Ooh, Nash Knight reprint. That's good.
Quite a nice reprint. Yummy Usement, Acro Kiwi. Okay, these names, dude, I don't know the names. The names are gonna be so funny. And we have Ultra Rare right off the bat.
Lupus.
Lupus.
Why did they make it Lupus?
K9 Omega Lupus, or is it like K9 00? Lupus, very nice. Okay, Lupus Ultra Rare in our first pack. That's cool. The Yummy Field Spell is a rare, so we got some rares in here for the actual archetypes. Where are
why not Lupus?
King of the Swamp. We got Perry Rice Map. Yo, you can play half of these in Blue Eyes, dude. Herald of the Arclight, very nice reprint. We got Volcasaurus. Yummy Redemption, the Continuous Trap is also a rare, and we got Super Rare Jack in the Hand. Yeah, of course, a bunch of the rares also come as super. Ooh, we got K9 Hound, the rank 5 here in rare, very cool. Yummy Usement Mignon. Wait, oh, it's another field spell. Okay, Behemoth, the King of 100 Battles. Is this played? Dude. King of the Swamp, we got Super Rush Recklessly, not single Dracotail cards, notably. Overlay Booster, and we have, speaking of, Dracotail Gulamel.
Gulamel.
Okay, Dracotail is a fusion deck, predominantly dragons and spellcasters. So, yeah, the new Secretarian.
Another Poly. The Mana is good, Nash Knight's good, King Kabio is a good reprint, Paradise Smasher, not banned, unfortunate.
Lantern, super rare, okay?
Lantern is super. Ah, nice, Obedience Schooled. Okay, I figured it was in here. Yummy Way is a rare, okay. I guess the ones that make the most sense to make Ultra Rare and Yummy are the main deck monsters, because those are 3 of, right? How many Ultras does this set have? Is it 10? If it's only 10 Ultras, they literally can't make that many cards Ultra, right? Because there's like good Dracotail cards, good Yummy cards, and good K9 cards. So they can't all be Ultra. Some of them have to be Super.
Dracotail, okay. I'm not too familiar with the Dracotails. I just kind of know that it's a fusion deck.
Genuinely, the cool part about this set is like, there's genuinely, I don't think there's going to be a terrible Ultra Rare in this. Because no matter what archetype you pull an Ultra Rare for, it's going to be useful, right? Like, not everything... I mean, of course, there's going to be some that are more expensive than others, you know? Like, some... I'm sure if Izuna is an Ultra Rare, that's going to be more expensive than, like, others. But, like, all 3 of these decks are going to see play, and so every Ultra you pull is, like, at least not garbage.
Cookie, Yummy Way, dude. The girls are so funny. Imperial Princess Kinkiri, Dracotail Flame, we got Nash Knight, Herald of the Arclight, of course, Edge of Chain in here as well, and Key 2, Dracotail, another spell card there. Add 1 Dracotail monster from the deck to your hands. Just wow, just a rota right there. Wow. K9 Hound, we got Cupsy Yummy Way, Yummy Usement, Akrakui, Dracotail Pan, we got Jack in the Hand, Where Art Thou, and Jack in the Hand, super rare once again. Okay, are all the rares available as super? I don't think so, right? Overlay Booster, we got Volcasaurus, King of the Swamp, Cross Sheep reprint, very nice, Lenny Mize, Durandal, and we have Release Restraint, K9 LC Quick Play spell. Target 1 K9 Xyz monster or 1 rank 5. Special summon from your action deck, 1 K9 Xyz monster.
Is this the one they play? No, right? They play the one with the wolf on it. The quick play.
Yugioh, and we got Cookie, Yummy baby.
Yummy Cookie.
The pattern on the background makes it look like a textured foil, which is actually really cool, but it's not actually textured. Dude, this looks really nice. I don't know what it is. It just looks so clean and simple, and I love it, dude.
Dude, I hope Loki. I hope all 3 Yummy main deck monsters are ultra rares, it's gonna look so weird if they have different rarities. I hate that.
Other bangers do we have in here? We got the Nash Knight, of course, Imperial Princess, Obedient School, Cookie Yummy Way.
They might not be that way.
6/6A, Yugioh. Actually, quite a lot of the archetypal cards in rare and super rare. A lot of low rarity stuff.
I mean, I guess that's gonna make it more expensive.
Volcasaurus, and we got our Dracotail ultra rare.
Okay, one Dracotail ultra.
White and gold color scheme. Like, was that black?
This is a good fusion monster in Draco. Do they play 3 of this?
Type so far. None really taking the lead. I don't know what I'm gonna be building at this point. Still aiming for Yummy here. Fight for Patchwork. We got Yummy Way. Mysterion is in here. Dracotail Horn, Kinkabio, and Kitu Dracotail. I think you definitely want to play 3 of those, right? Like, it's a rota, man. We got 2 of them already. V-Mana. Oh, wait. Oh, we got Starlight. We got Starlight, dude. Let's go. Oh, that's so sick. Let's go, baby. Chronomaly V-Mana.
Bro, Revs always gets lucky in these openings.
Yummy Way. They're all synced for level 2s. Wait, so the Yummy's level 1 for some reason.
Oh no. European content creator pulling a Starlight in the first box. This is not a good sign. I hope they're not gonna delay it by 6 months.
Dracotail, Duel, and Starlight rare. What could it possibly be? It's an effect monster, main deck monster. We have Starlight, K9.
Another Lupus!
Let's go, man. I believe the Starlights are just sticking to like quarter century pool rates. So yeah, not too hard to get, but also not like super easy to get either. So very, very nice pool there. We got the K9 Lupus Starlight rare, baby. Now, can we get a collector's rare in the same pack? Let's make this box insane. We got Dracotail, Urgula, we got Crush Sheep, Edge of Chain, Draco, Duel, we got Behemoth. Wait, that's collector's rare? No, it's not. Alright, Duel, we got Dracotail, Mululu, look at the little guy.
Mululu, another ultra rare for Dracotail, okay.
Ultra. Dude, the Yummies are falling behind. No. Right, collector's rare, Yummy incoming. K9 LC release Restraint, we have Jack in the Hand, Lollipo, Urgula, Nash Knight, Cookie Yummy Way, and dude, that's a playset, super rare Jack in the Hand. It's always Jack in the Hand. We have K9 Polymerization Patchwork, we got Herald, Mysterion, Kinkiri, and a super rare Cookie Yummy Way. This
oh no, the synchros have different rarities.
Very nice. Alright, Yummy Redemption. We got Amusement Mignon, Millennium Heist Restrict, Kinkabio, Lolly, this is like the Yummy pack.
Oh, I guess they come in multiple rarities anyways.
Archfiend Seraph. I believe this is a really nice reprint, right? If it's the right number I'm thinking of. That's a good
yeah, these are good reprints. The Chaos numbers.
Booster, Amusement, Hornet Drones, Nice Gravity Controller, Mysterion, and another Ratu, Dracotail. Wow, Dracotail Gulamel, got Chronomaly, Blaine here as well, Prairie Rise Map, Dracotail Pan, Behemoth, we have Lollipop. Yummy! He's so happy.
We're still in the first box, right? Did they improve the ratios?
Alright, nice. Okay, so we're literally 2 for 2 on like high rarity pools.
Because it's like, I think we are towards the end of the first box, and this is the 5th ultra rare. Wasn't it 4?
On the archetypes. I'm rooting for the Yummies, man. The Yummies, come on. Dracotail Horn, Fight for Patchwork, we got Nash Knight, Super Rush Recklessly, Volcasaurus, Release Restraint, and a Werewolf for the first time here. K9X Werewolf.
I think it was 4 ultras
that might just be a super rare
per box. Used to be. I mean, it could also just be an outlier in a lucky box from... Ooh, Ripper is the super, okay.
I think it's K9 17. Ripper. I hardly know her. Yo, she's on the cover card. We pulled like all the cover cards.
They changed it to 6 ultras in crossover breakers. No, that's not true. I opened a box of crossover breakers. I got 4 ultras.
Ripper, I think that's Cookie, and then the other guy, the fusion guy. Hound, we got Hornet Drones, Metal Marcher, Jack in the Hand, Nash Knight, Millennium Master Strict. We have another super Joko. 2 packs remaining. Out of this first box, can we get a CR, a collector's rare, or another ultra? We have Redemption, Hound, Mignon, Behemoth, King of the Swamp, Release Restraint. We have another Werewolf here. The final pack of box number 1. We've pulled 5 ultras. Can we get a 6th? Super Rush Recklessly. We have Overlay Booster, Lollipo, Yummy Way, Poly, Vimana, Exceeds Nash Knight. We have K9 66B, Lantern, super rare, rounded out the first box. Okay, so 5 ultras and a Starlight. Let's see how the second box goes. See if we can get 6 ultras, like a collector's rare or something. Another Starlight would be really, really sick, like super lucky. Amusement, Acrocui. We've seen most of the rares at this point. I think we can just skip to the holos. We've got another Lantern here. Alright, Horn. We have a spell card, a case for K9. Ooh, look at the art. I like kind of the vibes. Neon, downtown, you know. Alright, what else do we have in here? Another Lantern. I feel like in terms of playability, like K9 is probably our best bet here with the cards that we pulled. Werewolf number 3. The Cookie and the Lollipo. I think you want 3 of, right? Ooh, we got another Lollipo. Okay, that's 2 Lollipo.
Here we have that already.
Let's go, dude. Let's go. We got plenty of the synchros. Just 3 of the main deck monsters. We need more of those. Oh, we have another Starlight. We actually got another Starlight, dude.
Oh no, it's delayed. Oh god, it's done.
Let's go. We're so lucky. Okay, it is Cookie. Cupsy. We got a Cupsy Starlight.
Cupsy!
Yeah. Let's go. Cupsy Yummy.
Oh no, rip Europe, dude. Rip Europe. We're getting Justice Hunters in 2027.
Okay, we don't even have a Cupsy yet, so I assume that's like also ultra rare. Woo! Okay, Starlight in both boxes. That's nice. Can we get the CR? Come on. Give us the CR, baby. We have K9 Ripper once again. Oh, we pulled 1 ultra out of this box so far. Key 2 Dracotail. That's our playset of Key 2s now. We can search all the Dracotail monsters that we want. Another Ripper. I hardly know her. Alright, nearly halfway through the second box here. Still only 1 ultra. Oh, super rare Redemption. That's a nice rarity bump. Is that max rarity? Yummy Redemption? No way. Another Key 2 Dracotail. Alright, we got 4 of those now. Don't really need to pull any more, but if we do get any more, I guess we just share the love at locals. Dracotail Lucius.
Okay, 3 Dracotail ultras.
Elcaster, level 4 Earth. Okay,
3 Dracotail ultras. So, okay, so far, what do we have? We have 3 different Dracotail ultras. Presumably, the 3 Yummy main deck monsters are ultras. Which leaves us with K9, Lupus. Probably Izuna. Chimera is also an ultra. Ooh, is it 4 Dracotail ultras? 4 Yummies. What's the 4th Yummy ultra? It's 442. Okay, that makes sense. What's the 4th Yummy ultra besides the 3 main deck monsters? The Link 1. Okay, we haven't seen the Link 1 yet, of course. Yeah.
These decks are feeling pretty consistent here. We have K9X, Forced Release.
Okay, yeah.
The super rares seem to be K9 cards.
because there's quite a few that we haven't seen in the rare slot yet. We have another Cookie Yummy, dude. Okay, I think Yummy's the way to go. We're starting to get a nice Yummy core going here. We got 2 Cookie, 2 Lollipop, 1 Cupsy in Starlight, by the way. All right. We have another Yokel. All right, give us a Cupsy. Another Cupsy would be very much appreciated here. We have a super rare this time of Dracotail Pan. We don't have any of those in super rare, so that's nice. Moving on, are there any high rarity reprints? Question mark. We have Rahu Dracotail. I think we got like 2 playsets of that now. Holy dude, Droll and Lockbird about to go crazy. All right, next up, K9 Jokel. We got so many of those as well. Still no K9 Ultras in this box. How many packs we got left? 4 or 5 packs left. Okay, we have Yummy Surprise. We haven't pulled this one yet. We got a quick play spell. Let's go. I love the art, man. The art's so like goofy. Such goofy art.
Yeah, I like Yummy artworks.
All right, we have Rahu, dude. How many of these are we gonna pull? I mean, we pulled 3 Ultras out of this box. 3 Ultras and a Starlight. We should be due like 2 more Ultras here, I think. We have another K9 Jokel. All right, 2 packs left, I believe. Ultra rare in both packs, right? Gotta be. It's gotta be. Okay, we have Xyz K9X Werewolf. All right. And the final pack, we're absolutely ending on a banger here. I believe we have Obedient Schooled, Gravity Controller, Edge and Chain, Dracotail Horn, Skystriker Mecha, Hornet Drones, Imperial Princess Kinkiri. It's a spell card. It's a super rare. We got Yummy Surprise number 2. Okay.
So it's 4 Yummy Ultras, which are the main deck monsters and the Link monster. Which is probably, that's not going to be cheap. Then for Dracotail, you got 4 Ultras, which I think for Dracotail currently, it's probably the least hyped deck out of the 3. So I would assume that the Yummy Ultras are probably going to be more expensive than the Dracotail Ultras, which was probably to be expected. And then we got 2 K9 Ultras, which Lupus is probably the cheapest Ultra Rare, right? Because it's a one-of in almost all of the lists that I've seen. It's usually just 1 Lupus. So that's going to be... Because all the other Ultras, like the Yummy ones, are usually 3-ofs. The Dracotail ones, I assume, are also 2 or 3-ofs for the most part. Lupus is just a 1-of. And then there's probably also... I mean, we haven't seen them pull a single Izuna. I'm like, Izuna is a guaranteed Ultra, right? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the thing is, like... we're gonna have to wait and see how expensive these cards go for exactly, because there's a point where, like, if every single ultra rare is good, they can't all be like infinite, because then you wouldn't be buying singles, you would just open up boxes. If every single ultra rare is like $30, then no one is gonna like buy ultra rares, but you would just open boxes, because you pull 4 ultras on average, I think, per box. So like, why would you buy ultras for $30 when every ultra is expensive? But I guess we'll have to wait and see how exactly it pans out. I think it's just the most realistic scenario is that probably the ones that people want more, like the Izuna and the Yummies, are going to be a little more expensive, whereas some of the other ones are going to go down a little bit, you know? It also depends on the pull rates of Starlights and collector's rares, and how much money and how much value those will like soak up from the rest. I think it's a fair bet that Izuna is going to be expensive, but like the rest, it's looking like a really good set though. Like in terms of for people to open and to be happy with what you pull, and for like vendors, this is looking to be a very strong set. Maybe it's going to make up for Duelist's Advance in that regard, which is good, I think. But yeah, I mean, look, when we get a set that's not worth opening, people complain, and when we get a set like this that's worth opening and also good for vendors, that also got to happen sometimes. But it is going to mean that if you want to pick up a Yummy core, it's probably going to be decently expensive. But it is like, I think the same was true for like Ryziel and Malice, right? In the beginning, it was said that those were going to be like super expensive, but they were kind of okay in the long run, right? Like they weren't cheap by all means, because you still needed a lot of ultra rares. So like they were not budget, but they weren't like the Ryziel core was not like infinite. I don't remember how much the Ryziel core was. It wasn't cheap, but it also wasn't like 600 or something. It was like maybe 150 or something after a while. The Ryziel core, I don't remember exactly. And technically in this pack, the value should spread out even better, because in this pack there's no equivalent of yugioh, right? But yeah, we'll wait and see. The reprints seem good. The reprints seem appropriate. I'm happy to see Obedience Schooled. I'm happy to see some of the Chaos numbers. So I mean, good pack. But we knew that already. We knew that already. It's just nice to see, or it was interesting to see which cards exactly they made ultra rares. I think the choices make sense. Yeah. All right, y'all. That's going to be it for today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had a good time. Once again, it's going to be the last stream for the week, because I'm going to be trying to get ready for the European Championship. Hopefully see some of you guys there. If you're not joining, if you're not at Euros, then I hope you enjoyed the stream over the weekend for the European Championship. I'll be back with you guys next week. Hope everyone had a good time. And also, if you haven't checked out my scripted YouTube video about the side deck guide, please go and check it out. I put a lot of work in it. ! YouTube. Make sure to subscribe. I'll be uploading some stuff over the course of the next week. Also, in regards to the Justice Hunters archetypes, I'm gonna have scripted videos for all 3 archetypes explaining what they do. So make sure to subscribe. Do me that favor. Until then, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your week. Either see you at Euros or not. And then I'll see you guys next week on stream. Bye bye, everybody. Thank you for watching.